Wait, unsubscribe and subscribe? Damn, it doesn't pop up. It doesn't say you subscribed. I don't know how that works. So, yeah. It's for the video and audio not synced. Wait, is it not synced or is it just delayed? Because I think. Wait, what? Is it completely other video? Wait, actually? Wait, I don't know. Perfect? Wait, what's perfect? Yeah, wait, you think this is good? I think so too. I mean, so we had the current number to. I hear two. How? How is that possible? Wait, how? Wait, hold up. I'm only have one microphone. Wait, try closing the stream and opening back up. I don't think that. I don't know if that's me. Hold up, let me. Yeah, it should be good. The audio. Yeah, you should not hear too. The background. The other guy says it's good. I don't think. Even if I mute the background, you still. The other guy says it's good, so I don't think it's me. So I said add cur to the prefix. Wait, no. What SM for suffix No, I'm preparing for an interview. Suffix and hopefully we will be working at a. Hopefully we will be working very very soon. Wait, then we have to update score somehow, right? Oh, we need to calculate the score. I hear you talking right now, and then a second audio occasionally, but that is talking about like code blocks. Dude, I think you're literally watching the old stream or something. Are you sure you don't have the old stream opened? Yeah, I knew it. I was like, there's no way. I spelled calculate wrong. Sounds like calc. Wait, I think I calculate. So calculate the score and save. This was the question from last week's contest. I saw the top guy solve this in 2 minutes. Kind of impressive. And then we just need to return score. It kind of got me like. It's all good, man. We all be tweaking at times. All right, so we just have a score equals 0, I guess. And we're only getting scores higher. There shouldn't be a negative score, right? How big can these numbers get? Oh, numbers could be negative. Negative. I'm just gonna say score is equal to wait, float like negative infinity. And I'm gonna say prefix sum, this is gonna equal equals 0. And I don't do Leetcode questions. I can't understand the question sometimes. I'm like, what does that even mean? Oh, let me scroll up for you. How many questions have I solved? 450. I think suffix min, and then we just make suffix min. We'll just have it equal like nums of 0 then. Let me see if I have it pulled up. I fucking put a dash in after Leetcode. This is my account. Let's try to get our thing today. Loop the race, like I don't even think I need like an index, right? Yeah, no. For num in nums and say I put perfix. What the fuck? Prefix. I mean, what the fudge? Gotta be family friendly. What's your goal by 2027? Bro, hopefully land like a job, dude. I'm pretty excited for this job opportunity in February. February, yeah, job interview, Leetcode. There's gonna be 5 problems. So I'm like trying to not suck at that. Just do that plus equals num and change suffix min to the min. So I'm gonna say Suffix min equals min of. God damn it. Or num. Calculate if the score. Somebody score. Should we have a temp score? Let's just say score equals the max of its current score and the hold up, you just typed a lot. I'm gonna read that in a second. Prefix sum minus suffix min. I feel like that makes sense. Return score. Hold up. Score float infinity, prefix sum 0, suffix min nums of 0. Prefix sum plus equal num. Suffix min equals min of suffix min and num. And let's calculate the score. So we do score, the original score, and we take prefix sum minus. This should be. Hold on, what's score supposed to be? Wait, return the minimum score or the maximum score? Hold up. The score is split between, okay, return, yeah, the maximum score over all the split values. And this should be it. First try. First try. Wait, I spelled something wrong. I know what that is. What did I put? What did I put? Prefix sum. I always put perfix because it's right next to each other. I just click one first. Submit. First try. Then I'm gonna get to your message. Bro, what? Oh, bro, Jesus Christ. I ate. Wait, I hate how some questions are just BS language knowledge that are never actually applicable to actual job. Like, what happens if you multiply a character by -1? Prefix. Yo. Yeah, yeah. Yes, I saw that. Type error. Infinity is not a valid value for expected return. Type long. Like, that's how you could tell that Python was made in C++ land. Oh, because score is a float infinity is a, I'm guessing like a double or some shit. So I'd have to make this an int. So I guess it was the wrong data type. Motherfucker. Cannot convert float infinity to an integer? Are they trying to tell me that? Oh, float negative infinity. Oh my god. Output 13, expected 17? Okay. I had 2 as the optimal split, so 0, 1, 2. If you had 10 plus -1 is 9, plus 3 is 12. 12 minus. Wait, maybe I don't understand what a suffix min is. Wait, hold up. So let suffix min I be the minimum value among values from. Oh! Console snake game? Maybe. Not sure how I would do that. I didn't interpret what a suffix min is. I need to read the question correctly. Suffix min starts at the back. Oh lord. Wait, so suffix min is the minimum value from I plus 1 to the end of the array. Oh my god. Is there any way to calculate a suffix min? We have to figure out how to make a suffix min. Maybe we could just loop through the array backwards, and then this will be like 5. So -5, -5, -5, -5. Yeah. Hold up. I think we could do this. Suffix min? No, dude, look. Suffix just means numbers after a certain indice. So the suffix min of at index 0 would be -5 because it's what's the minimum number after 10? -5. And when you get up to the 1, you look at what's the minimum number after -1. Boom, 5. -5. But in order to build this... Wait, does that mean the suffix min right here should be 0? Yeah, because it says the suffix min is all the minimum value from nums of I plus 1 to the n. So what if you're already at the n? So what should it be? If it... That's a little, like, strange. I don't think I... It only looks after, so what if you're at the last indice? I don't know. Oh, maybe 0? Because, like... Anyway, let's actually make this suffix min. I'm thinking we loop through the array backwards. And... Like, we'll have, like, a min, which would be, like, the array. The last number in the array. And we just keep looping backwards. So this should be 0. This should be -5. And if you find a number less than whatever your current minimum is, just make that the min. Last indice is probably just the defaults. Yeah. Because it's the minimum, yeah. But it won't be like that in all cases. Like, in this case, this will be -5. And this will be 3. So this would be a suffix min. So it'd be 3. For this indice, that's the interesting part, because we can't do an indice at a time, because it says I plus 1. So when we're at indices 1, the suffix min has to be for... Damn, I hate these. I can't listen to let's answer this in 2 minutes. We have to figure out how to make a suffix min. Maybe we don't need a for loop. What if we had a while loop that went like... I have a question. Does the Python start arrays as 0, man? 0. That'd be crazy if we did like 1. I don't know if any language does that. Fuck, dude. Making a suffix min. And of course, like, iterating... Let's do that. Let's just do that. And... I'm just gonna have it be set to, like, 0. So my idea is just to have a... We're gonna fill it up all empty. We're gonna iterate through the array backwards. And this will be our min in the beginning, right? So at index 2, it'll be 3. Nah, there has to be an extra digit, bro. Because that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Because at index 1, the answer is supposed to be 3. Because... So what if we added an extra digit? The nums array is just like a standard array of ints? Yeah. It is indeed. What question is this? I'm going to try to solve it. 3788. You could do it in your C++ language. Suffix min equals 0 times nums of... So what if we just set them in first and then incremented? Oh, so if we had low, just see what. Here we go. Suffix min of I equals low, so this will be 0. And then we should increment it to be. Yeah, see, Python's cool, bro. I'm telling you. Wait, so I'm saying we just go backwards, but we can't set this to be 0. Because we want the first one to be 0. And then after that, we'll try to set min to the low of nums of I and 0. But 0 is like, it's just not going to work like that. Yeah, unless we just made this literally like. It would make this 3, 3, -7. Let me print it. Suffix min. Hold on, let's try it one more time. Something with some list error. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Okay, the first one we got all -5s, which is perfect. Oh my god, it's been 25 minutes. I'm low-key ass. Runtime error? What's the issue here? Yes, I'll fix that in a minute. Cannot convert float. Oh my god. I literally just want to test the goddamn code. All I get is error after error. Okay, yes. So this one's correct. 3, 3, -5. Yes, that's perfect. So here, all we have to do is we don't even need the suffix min thing. We have to say score equals the current score or the prefix sum, which is correct, minus suffix min at index I. Something like that. Did you get it right? I don't know. About to try. This makes more sense. Did you mean nums? Yes, I did mean nums. I think this should get all these right. Oh, two right, two right, two right. What's the last one's 1-1? I put output 1 expected 0. The only valid split is at 0. Prefix some of them. Will be so it'll be 1 minus. Yeah, one, it should be 1 minus 1. What? How did I get wait, output 1. How did I get 1? Hold up. Prefix min is literally wait, the prefix min is literally it's 1. What? What? Print prefix sum and the fact that the top guy solved this in 3 minutes, I don't know. That's it's a little bit discouraging. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I can't spell prefix to save my life. Like, yo, they could put a gun to my head. I wouldn't write perfects. Okay, here's the issue. We got 1-1, and then somehow, oh, dude, if it's the last number, it doesn't count. You can't do the last number because there's no. Literally, this is the answer. Look, boom. Let's go, baby. I'm spending 9% of my time learning the syntax. Just do it in C++, bro. Let's go. We accept. We passed it. I feel low-key kind of retarded that it took me 30 minutes to solve that. But, you know. All right, so that's the first question to X in the weekly contest. What's the next one? What rank is this? 15, almost 1600. You can? Yeah, look, bro, look. Just literally put, you see it says Python here? Just put C++. Yo, you can help me solve a problem in C++. Hold up. Let's do this problem. How do I solve this in C++? Read the question first, and then we'll start. I'll tell you what I want to do. I'm thinking, like, it's called twosome, the question I'm on right now. Read it, and then let's solve it in C++. You can help me solve my first problem in C++. Let me split screen real quick. All right, bet, do that. Wait, you can't just read this? Do you want me to zoom in for you or something? Like, basically, we're given... All right, you're given an integer array nums and an integer target. Return indices of the two numbers such that they add up to a target. So in the first example here, we have 2, 7, 11, and 15. The two numbers that add up to 9, which is our target, is the 2 and the 7, and their indices 0 and 1. You know what I'm saying? So how do you do that in C++? I'm guessing we're gonna need a map. How do you make a map? I think it's like, how do you make a map in this language? No. How do you make a hash map? I'm thinking we have a map and we're gonna put all the indices inside. Like if you put in uh if you put in like a number, the key will be a unordered map. What the fuck? I have to actually write that STD. Oh my god. There's no way they're not using namespace. Wait, you guys have ordered maps? We don't even have that. Wait, why would I not just always use an ordered map? Yeah, indices, indexes, yeah. This is so weird. Unordered map? Are you sure? This looks like kind of weird. Why can't we just have like a like you don't got the regular hash map code? Like what the hell is this? Okay. I know how to make a for loop. For int I equals 0. Wait, while I is less than in the angled brackets you place the type name. Oh, the type of the key or the value. I'm guessing they're both integers. It doesn't really matter. How do you say nums of length? Length of, you just dot length. You guys have that? Unordered map is a hash map. It's just called that. Wait, so I have to actually put hash map here? Is that how you get the length of something? Oh, that has to be it, right? Num size. Oh, it's called size. Size. Also, size is like the length, but you don't have to do -1 because we're doing less than. And then I think we just do like I plus plus. And then int diff for difference. Can you do mathematical equations here? I'm new here. Since when are you coding? Like a year? Size returns the size t. I believe what you have a static cast to an int. What the bro, what the hell does that even mean? Speaking like mumbo jumbo language, man. Put that in Python language. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna say diff equals like nums of I. No. Target minus nums of I. Why is target not like a special color? Yeah, so int diff equals target minus nums of I. I think we just say if diff. Oh, how do you have in? You guys don't have in? How do you say if something's in something? It's not about Leetcode really, bro. It's really just about syntax. Because I kind of know what to do. I just don't know the syntax. How do you say in? Like, how do you check if something's in something? Like, in? You guys don't have in, right? A colon? What? Really? Oh, there's parentheses. If So I want to check if this number that I just created is in my unordered map. So I say like, yeah. Like how do I do that? If I think I do like, wait, don't I have to call this something? I just made, don't I have to have it like equal something? Isn't this weird? What the hell? Let me ask ChatGPT. Goddamn maps. Wait, is this how you create a hash map in CPP? Oh, you have to have one for the key and one for the value. Can't you use a two-dimensional array? But then I can't get O of 1 queries. That'd be slow. It would take O of n time to search to an array. Ew, what is this? Unordered map, int, std string, ID. Oh, that's the name. Okay. Wait, so all we have to do is int, and you just put the name. So we're going to say map. And we're going to say if map at diff. Is that how you do that? Is that how you make an if statement? in fucking C++? If and then strings don't exist in C++, but in the standard library. Oh, wait, is this how you make an if statement? I think so. I'm gonna say if that happens, I was like return. You gotta be careful with that. You'll get std out of range exception. With which one? Oh, wait, so I could just do return. How do I make a array? They want me to return a vector. How do I do that? Can I just do this? And say map at diff and I, and then else just literally add it in. So we just say target minus nums of 1. Target minus nums vector type. Oh, brother. Wait, do I have to do that? I can't just do it like that. That won't just automatically know it's an array. Wait, and you said target minus nums of 1. Where you target minus nums of, oh, nums of I. Oh, vector type equals stuff. So this won't work. I have to put like return. Why is my vector? How come their vectors is like green? Mine's like not green. Vector type equals. Wait, hold. Oh yeah, wait. I'm gonna do that in a minute. And I need to add something to the hash map. So I'm pretty sure I just do like target. Oh, target minus nums of I might do an index error, which is why. Oh, wait, this doesn't. But this goes to 0. I gotta see it first. I gotta see the error. I just say, how do you add something to a map? Oh, brother. Map at nums of I equals I. There's no way this works. Ain't no way in hell this works. Cannot combine with previous int declaration specifier. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask ChatGPT to help fix this. I tried this Leetcode problem. Like, help me out here. No comma. It says, all right, let's see what my issues were. I'm gonna use struct for that. I don't even know what a struct is. Oh, you need, oh, no, oh, that's what you meant by no comma. Okay. Missing semicolons? I need the semicolons. So I can know, like, I'm pretty sure I need one here too. If map at diff is dangerous, the classic C++ pitfall, why is bad? Map at diff inserts a key. Wait, map at diff inserts the key if it doesn't exist. Default value of 0 breaks your logic. Instead, use counter find. Oh, you can't do Python style. Use braces. Oh, wait, braces is how you make an array? How does count work? Wait, how does count work? Count key returns 1 if it exists, 0 if it does not exist. Oh, okay. So is this an array or a vector? Like, I don't even know. So if map at diff dot count, braces for arrays and vectors. So how does it know which one I'm trying to do? How does it know if this is supposed to be? I don't even know. CS plus under hood bools do not exist. They're 0. Oh. Damn, I literally looked at the syntax and still fucked it up. If mp.find key does not equal mp end, I have to look that up too. I don't even know about that syntax. mp.count diff. That's what you gotta do. mp.count diff. Ah, there's more errors. What is that? Is that the problem? Bro, I'm gonna slaughter somebody. What is this? Wait, no, YouTube don't ban me. I'm just kidding. What does that even mean? Char line 17? What's I don't think I understand the issue. Oh, they want me to have a semicolon? Compile error? So I need semicolons after everything. Okay, I gotta ask ChatGPT again. Why me still get error? You did everything right. Remaining issues. Functions must return something on all paths. If no solution is found, your function reaches the end without returning. Compile error. Return. Oh, and I can just have it do that. That was actually pretty fun, dude. You mother. Oh, I gotta put another colon. God, dude, colon, man. You specify in the string return. Oh, return vector int. Oh. So what if I just do this then? So how does it know? Because I didn't specify anything. Wait, how does C++ know if it's a or int? This is actually kind of fun. The function's return type. Oh, because it returns. That's actually so smart. It infers it based on the return type of the function. Okay. That was my first solve in C++. Can you recommend me some more problems to get better? Oh, brother. Okay, 217. Let's do that. Yo, dude, aren't you having so much fun, man? We just solved this Leetcode problem. Let's do contains duplicates. Pointers are not that hard. Alright, bet. Given an integer array nums, return true if any value appears at least twice in the array. I feel like this should be easy. So this returns a bool. Oh yeah, yeah. I bet this is so easy for you. Wait, do you guys have sets? Do you guys have sets in C++? How do you do that? Like set and JavaScript? We just do that. I mean Python. Wait, so how do you do a set though? I was gonna add everything to the set, and if the set's like the set's length is different from the num's length, then return like false. You know? Is there like a C++, like like a hash set, like that thing that you add stuff to, and everything has to be unique? This thing. Oh, you gotta include the set library. Set string cars. Oh, brother. Okay. Well, we're gonna learn today. So we do I'm gonna just do set int. What do we do? Cars? No. Numbers. And I guess it should just be empty at first. Empty for int I 0. Well, I is less than nums dot length. No, size. I plus plus. I forgot the colon. That. How do you add stuff? How do you set int greater int descending order? Well, you can make a set in descending order. Is kind of cool. Greater int. So add elements. Here we go. Insert. Okay. Erase is how you remove elements. And clear. Okay. That was good. So we just do set dot insert nums of I. And then we just do return numbers lat length equal to nums dot length. Something like that. Compilation error. Oh, or semicolons. Yeah. I know. Why don't they just add them for me? Like, what the hell? Oh, I did not mean to do that. I meant to do a colon. Shit. Cannot use dot operator on type. Wait, you just wait. How'd they insert something? It literally did set dot. Oh wait, no. It's not set. It's called numbers. This should be it. Motherfucker. No member name length. Oh, there is no length. It's size. Okay, Lord have mercy. And I got it all wrong. What? Oh my god. I think we gotta print something. Wait, can I just do like see out? Wait, didn't they add like some like print statement in C++ like 20 or something? What C++ are we using? 23 standard. Your code compile hollow optimizations. I actually have to put std. They don't just do it. So std see out numbers. Can I do a comma? Or I have to actually do like this and then nums? Tried it, I think. Bruh, what the fuck? Invalid operands, binary expression. Yo, my guy. This is actually ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. I have to look up another one. There's a logic inversion bug where that's super common and fixable. The problem actually return true if there are duplicates. Oh. Oh wait, so if they're equal to each other. Oh, I can't do that. How'd they fix it? If they're not too equal to each other? Return true? Oh, dude, I'm such a strange guy. We literally got that right. I didn't think about that hard enough. How did the fast people do it? Sort? Nums begin? Nums end? Oh. You want to do another one? Best time to buy and sell a stock. Let's do it. You're given an array prices where prices I is the price of the given stock on the ith day. You want to maximize your profit by choosing a single day to buy one stock and choosing a different day. in the future to sell that stock? Generate maximum profit you can achieve from this transaction. If you cannot achieve any profit, return 0. Wait, I think it defaults to 0. I don't even have to do that. And I think we just have to loop through, like, I think, like, we'll have a left pointer at the beginning of the array, and that'll be the buy time. And I'll go through and say buy, sell. Okay. So int buy equals, no. Then I think sell would change. And then we do, oh my God. I did not do any of these colons. And then we just say for I don't know if Leetcode is bugging out, but it says pushback is not part of vector. Oh, I can ax is pushback part of vector in C, if for, well, in C++. I don't know. I'm feeling like C++ today. See what we got here. It says yes, pushback is a member function of vector. They say you could do it, bro. Did you do it? I don't know. They said, what does pushback do? It adds an element to the end of a vector. Oh, so that's the same as like append. So I'm just saying like sell equals, I don't even know. I guess like price is I. And then profit should equal. God damn it. Int profit would just be just the buy price. So whatever buy is minus sell. Then res equal. Oh shit. Do you guys have min in this language? Like, you know, we have like, how do you find the minimum of two numbers? I don't even know. If std min, I think. Okay. So that should be good then. So I'm just saying like if prices of I is less than, wait, prices of I, if prices of I is less than buy, then buy equals prices of I. How do you, is that how you reassign a variable? Or is it like this? And res is min of, oh, that does work. Min of res, and I think I was supposed to do max. What is playing? Goddamn Playboy Cardi? Bro, I don't even know why this is on right now. Turn that shit off. I think it's like this. We need to add our colons though, because I'm really bad at that. And this is definitely supposed to be max. And then we just need to return res. Bang, bada bing. Mother chucker. Use of undeclared identifier I. Oh. I didn't do int I. My bad, Mr. C++. God damn it. Expected semicolon after expressions. How do you reassign a variable? Does that code blocks thing work like Visual Studio? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. How do you reassign a variable in this shit, bro? Like, is it like that? Does not mean reassign expression the way it might look, because mainly for initialization, not general reassignment. So int x equals 10 and x equals, oh, you just use equal. Okay. We can just do equals. That's the same as Python syntax. Bang. Bro, they always give me compilation errors. Why did I write prefix? I think I had PTSD from that other problem. It's literally supposed to say profit. Come on, C++. Ah, I didn't have another colon. This has to be the one. This has to be the one. Wrong answer. That is so ridiculous. I got one of them right. It literally never reassigned. It never reassigned res. Okay. So we have I, and I start at 0. We go to the length, the size of prices, I plus plus. Cell equals prices I. Oh. Oh. Buy is supposed to equal. Oh, buy is supposed to equal prices of I. Did you solve this one too? Buy equals out. Yeah. Motherfucker. Oh, you can't do I. I'm 0. Right. Trivial mistakes. But we're back. Yo, my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Is it output 2 expected 0? It's kind of embarrassing. So buy will be set to 7, and then sell would be set to 7. If we buy and sell on the same day, buy minus sell, the profit set buy and res to 0. They are. This defaults to. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't be. Buy should not be 0 because think about it. You buy at the first day. It should be set here. It should be set to the first price. And res is set to 0. This is like the same as this. The defaults to 0. That's how this I works, you know. But we have another issue. How in the hell did we get 5? So 7 minus 7 is 0. So profit should be 0. And we say if prices I is less than buy equals prices I. 7 is not less than 7, so we continue. Let's say we bought for 7, sold at 1. I think it's backwards. Hold on, wait, what? Sell will equal 1. It's sell minus buy. Let's go. Let's go. We're C++ monsters right now. Dude, I don't know what happened to your name, Mr. Software Dinner, but you went from a number 3 to a number 1. Dude, this actually like I'm low-key proud of myself right now. We just solved 2 C++ questions. What other problems they say we should do? Merge 2 sorted arrays. Move zeros 283. Let's try that one. You just like that? Clearly. I don't know how. I don't know what you did. What problem did you say? 283? Did you solve any of the problems we did? This is your language, bro. This is your home turf. Void and move zeros. Okay, given an integer array, nums move all zeros to enter the array while maintaining the relative order of the array. You eliminate the other 2 guys? I don't even know what that means. Oh, it means you're the top talker in the chat. I guess one day we're gonna get like, this is my block boy. I guess one day we're gonna get like a whole bunch of people. One day. I don't know how we do that, but keep making videos maybe. Alright, so move zeros. Given an integer array nums, move all zeros to enter the array while maintaining the relative order. So all we have to do is loop through the array, right? And have like a left pointer and a right pointer instead of 1. And the left pointer stays at the place you want to replace. Wait, hold up. The left pointer should go until people don't watch programming live streams unless they have big audiences, or you do HTML from you do HTML. It's crazy. That ain't even a language, bro. Wait, I'm thinking we have a pointer at the beginning of the array, right? A left friend, like 2 pointers, left and right. And then the left pointer goes until it finds a value that's 0. So that's the one we want to replace, right? So it's so left will be at this. And then right pointer goes ahead until it finds like a non-zero number. And then it swaps them. And then we move left up. That literally makes sense. Is it hard for you to see? Is this better? I don't know. Let me know. Are you gonna transition from Python? I want to do both. I want to be like cracked at C++ and cracked at Python. I want those to be like my 2 languages, or whatever like my job makes me do. But so I'm gonna say int L So that equals 0. Oh, remember to put the colons. Int R. And then we do 4. And yeah, all we have to do is loop through the array. It's like, for the AI. Oh, honestly, I barely care about AI. I think we need a while loop. I said wow. I think I should have a while loop. It's like that's silly. While L is less than size. That's not how you do that. Probably gotta do this. I like machine learning, but not really a fan of LLM AI. Yeah, me too. Me too. Like I like the like in reinforcement learning where you teach the bots to play games. Like that stuff's cool, but the other stuff not too much. So I'm just gonna say like if wait, why do I have to do -1 though? Because the size is like if the size is like 3, well it's less than it means it only go to 2. That's fine. You only have to do that if you did equal to. I'm gonna say if nums of L is 0 index, but it worked the last 2 times. All right, if I get an error, I'll change it. But right now, I think that works. Wait, I'm just saying if nums of L, because I want to keep. I want to keep nums of. I want to keep the left pointer. That's what I'm saying. So if the array is of length 3, and we say the size of is actual 3, while L is less than size, so it's less than 3, which is goes up to 2, which is our last element. So we're fine. Nah, nah, it's a highway. There's just people that can't really drive. There's a lot of people driving terribly. All right, anyway. If nums of L does not equal 0, can you do if statements on one line? In Python we can. I don't know if you could do that. That looks illegal, right? I feel like you can. So if nums of L, oh yeah, go for it, go for it. I'm gonna solve this problem. If nums of L is not equal to 0, okay, nice. We just keep the left pointer at the beginning of the array. If it's not equal to 0, so if it's equal to 0, it'll stay the same. And then we just want our right pointer to go up until it finds. Oh, it's a syntax thing. Put your parentheses around the condition. Oh, yes, yes. I forgot about that. And then I just do the same thing for right. While nums of R. So when nums of r is equal to 0, so it'll go 0 and then it would be at the 1. R plus plus. And then we swap them. Nums of L kind of nums of right equals nums of right comma nums of L, something like that. So the array should go through, and while left is not equal to 0, so left is equal to 0, so it stays here. Or right is equal to 0, so right goes up to the 1, and then we swap them. So now right is not equal to 0, so it moves up. It's not equal to 0, so it moves up. And it should be right here. I think I just swapped them. So there should be a 1 here and a 0 here. Is this how this algorithm works? So left would be at 0, right would be at 1, swap them. No, right's at a 1, left is at a 1, which does not equal 0, so it moves up. And now left's back at a 0. And then right, which is at a 0, 2, moves up. This is 0, 2. It goes to a 3, and then just swap them. So now we have 1, 3, 0, 0. That makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Compilation error. Compilation error. You guys just want everything from me. What's up? Expected colon after expression? There's literally a colon right there, dude. What do they want from me? How is this a compilation error? What do you mean expected a colon? Oh, like in here? You can't have two colons on the same. Put the semicolon after the. But oh. Warning: ignoring return value of function declared with non. What the fuck? What? Wait, what do we return? Oh, void. You're not supposed to return anything. My bad, Mr. Leetcode. I got an infinite loop. Wait, why would this? Is this not, this is how you swap variables, right? Let me double check. I don't know why warnings are counted as errors in Leetcode. I have no clue either, man. Can you swap like this? You can't. Oh, you have to do the temp. Or you gotta do the XOR trick. You can't do two while loops because the first one takes up a thread and the first one never X. Yo, what? Your guys' language is kind of bunk, bro. All right, yo. You can't have two while loops, dude. What the hell? Basically, the structure of the loops and the way the loops can move lead to infinite loops out of bounds access, swapping the wrong elements. It's so wow. Nums is. Oh. But it says that basically the structure of my two loops in a way L and R move can lead to infinite loops out of bounds access. Then drag both the bodies into one loop. Dude, what the hell? I copy that. But that means I have to do like some type of. This is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. I'm about to just try a different approach. Forget this shit. I know what I'm gonna do. Forget all that. Forget the left. We're just gonna say for int L. Well, L is less than. Okay. What is this question? 283. I hate this shit. Wait, why do I keep hating them stuff? So we iterate through like L and we just say So maybe I could just keep L at the beginning of the array. It just iterates through, and then we have right go up, like right would go. Oh man, I could just say right while nums of right does not equal 0. I'm sure you got this, bro. So when nums of right does not equal 0, nums of right nums of left equals right. So you don't return anything. I can't stand this shit. I solved it. Let's go, brother. Let's go, brother. I guess like if there's like they gave me a test case where there's only oh nice. But no, I didn't solve it all the way. Because the first element could be equal to wait, hold. What the hell? Okay. I'm gonna copy that. Give me 1 second. Let me fix mine. So the problem is that the right pointer is supposed to get numbers that are not equal to 0, right? I think. It's supposed to get something that's not equal to 0. Hmm. But I need to make sure I go. Wait, how do you do and? Ampersand, ampersand? Is that how you do and? Or is it 1%? No. You can remove zeros from a vector and. Yeah, I'm just like, my problem is that the right pointer tries to go and find a value that is equal to 0. Oh. So this goes until it finds a value that is not equal to 0. I just need to make sure that. Why am I so retarded right now? I can just say and r is not equal to the. R is not equal to what? The last element in the array. So size of nums dot size minus 1. I think that would work. Yay. All right, I'm gonna check out your solution. Motherfucker. What? Why did it swap them? Yeah, Leetcode's fun, bro. I saw this so many times in Python, but I don't know why. Nums erase, nums begin to I, nums push. What the fuck? I don't know what none of those things mean. I'm gonna look at that in a minute though. But why did it swap this the wrong way? So nums of R just goes forward until it finds a value that's equal to 0. So wait, why did it work here though? Nums of L starts here and it goes until it. Well, it's not equal to 0 plus plus. So while it's equal to 0, it'll stay here. Wait, what tier? Try the actual one? Oh, okay. Now I trust. Bro, what? Why did I do not equal to 0? I don't want to look at your answer because I feel like it's like I don't want to know the answer just yet. What's wrong with this now? Heap buffer overflow? What did I do wrong? I did not get these errors before, dude. What the fuck is a heap overflow buffer? Heap is restricted to, I think, 1 megabyte of memory. Weak ass heap. Why does this even work? Like, I have no clue why any of this works. Because doesn't it say that? Doesn't it say that the write goes forward until it reaches a value that is equal to 0? Why do they both work? What the? That's so weird. So it goes until right goes until it finds a value that is not equal to 0. So right here, left stays the same, but swaps them. Nothing changes. Then now right is up front, and left is left is up front and right's still at the 1. Oh, it just swaps them back. Wouldn't it just make sense to do like right plus plus here? What the hell is that? Oh my god. Yo, this C++ shit is ridiculous, bro. I don't want to look at your answer, but like, maybe I'm a fold. Yeah, I'm at 22. Damn, you failed too? We're cooked, bro. This is so stupid. Can't I just do like... Damn. I don't know, man. I feel like left should continue. If you really want to learn, I would make like an actual projects. I gotta learn the rest of the syntax. I gotta go back to learn CP, bro. Learn CPP. And then I think I just do like... You guys have continue? Oh, you guys do have continue. So if left is equal... If left is not a 0, it should just continue. Continue, break, return. Oh. So continue, like, keep it going. So we'll go to the next iteration. Does this do any better? What? I got to 24 test cases. Let's see if you did you try to pass it too? Number one is not equal to 0, so it continues. $28. I'm gonna just say R equals L. This surely will fix it. Compilation error. Compilation error. Compilation error. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yo. What's crazy? I see exactly what you did there. This is much closer to working. Nice. Let's try this again. Let's try this one more time. Mine's really slow. So what if we had left pointer? Alright, let's do it. So the left pointer stays at the front, and our right pointer should go until we find a value. If it does not equal 0, just continue. We should just keep going. So if it does equal 0, then we stay there. How can we make L go up? Maybe this should be our left pointer and this be the right pointer. Let's try something else. What if we move the right pointer? and just say if nums of L equals no, if nums of R, if nums of R equals what equals if nums of R equals to 0 does not equal 0. 2 pointer swap ji swap if nums wait if nums of I does not equal 1 swap. Swap is a word, bro. Swap is a word. I didn't even know they had swap. That worked. Oh, guys, that works. I don't even know. Use 2 pointers j0 if nums of I equals does not equal 0. Swap them. Yeah, I called them left and right. I was thinking that. Yeah, that's kind of what I had here. This would be like your nums of j, and we have nums of r going through the array. And we say if nums of r. Yeah, I was actually on that same thought process. Does not equal 0. Then we should swap them. All right, so let's think about this again. I think it's the same guy that like helped me last time. I don't remember. So just do I plus plus. I mean L plus plus. So right goes through. If it doesn't equal a 0, L plus plus. Wait, R plus plus. Wait, no, right should already be iterating. This is so confusing. Inside your case? Case? What does that even mean? It's my first day doing C++. This is actually kind of annoying. So what's the idea is that we have left at the front, right also starts at the front. You were doing it right? Okay. And right also starts at the front. We want right to go through until it finds a value that is not equal to 0. Once that happens, we swap them. Yeah, and then we just do L plus plus. Because right will keep going until it finds 0 that's not element that's not 0. Swap inside if case. Wait, hold up. What? Why do we want to swap? Yeah, we did swap inside the if case. And you said an I L plus plus inside if case. They're both inside the if case. So that makes sense. Yeah, this is what I have. So the algorithm has left and right both starting at the beginning of the array. And right goes for it to defines a non-zero element. And once it does, it swaps them, and then left moves up 1. And then right will move up 1. Damn, this is actually so much better. Wowzers. Wow. Yay, it's fast. So the left pointer stands for where we want to like put elements that are not zeros. Right goes until it finds an element that is not zero. We swap them, and then we know that value is not zero, so we move L up, and then right goes up again, and then does it again. Oh, then. Oof. Boom. Did it. What other problems should we do? Reverse string. Remove duplicates from sorted array. Valid anagram 242. I feel like that's easy, right? Given two strings S and T, return true if it's an anagram. What's an anagram? Anagram is a word or phrase formed by rearranging the letters of a different word or phrase. So they have the same exact letters. Oh, this is easy. Bro, you no. It's just a C++. All my 400 questions were in Python. Uh, I've never copy pasted. We could do something like we could do some graph problems after this, but not in C++. Um, I'm guessing we could. I know we could just sort the question, so I could just do like return. Is it like s dot sort? Is that how you do this? And I think so. Sort. Let's see. Does this work? No. Oh, no colon maybe. It has no member font. Is it sort? It must be sort like this. Oh, that's why I hate this language. See, syntax is sort. You can sort stuff. What is begin and end? What does that even do? What does that even do? So t dot begin. Why does it not do that by default? Like, these two are heap memory iterators and C++ memory stuff. Pretty niche stuff. The fuck? I don't know what you're talking about. I gotta ask ChatGPT. Compilation error. Oh, I need to have these things. Bruh. If they both equal each other, yo, like yo, it's just literally Python is so much better. Dude, if you were comparing S and T, you shouldn't second sort the beginning of T and end of. What's a second sort? Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Wait, so does this sort? It says, dude, if you're comparing S and T, shouldn't second part sort BT? Yes, yes, yes. It's yeah. Isn't this supposed to return a boolean? Shouldn't a comparison operator return a boolean? All right, man. It must be like this. I'm already forgetting. Like, I forgot how to sort stuff in Python too. Now I'm having a terrible day. Oh, strings are immutable. What the hell? But shouldn't this return a bool? Wait, hold up. Print s dot sort. It doesn't return anything. But let me see. Does this return something? Uh, how do you sort a string? I know arrays have sort. Oh, oh. Can't I just do like return list of s and then dot sort and have that, and if that's equal to list of t dot sort? Output false, expected true. Class solution. Oh, bruh. Why am I getting so fried? This turns into a list and then you sort it. Count the frequency instead of sorting. Expected true. How does this return true? How does. No, no. Anagrams are if they have the same letters. What the fuck? Yo, dog. I'm actually tripping. Wait, so if I just do list of s dot sort and list of t dot sort, what does this give me? Here, those outputs are palindromes. Why are so many people here all of a sudden? What the hell? Yeah, this is the worst time for people to come when I'm like absolutely not cooking. Sort method. Oh, what the fuck does sort do? Oh, sort doesn't return anything. I'm telling you boys, I'm gonna get this eventually. It's sorted. It's sorted. He says children were all noobs. Nah, nah. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. And all I have to do now is do like return this equals this. There we go. Nah, yeah, I just yeah. I feel like doing the hash map solution is like more work. I just kind of forgot that sort doesn't return anything. So I actually don't even have to convert it into a list. That was really the only thing. It's not really that confusing. Just one small thing. This should be the same thing, I'd imagine. Because it returns a new. Yeah, it's perfect. It's really slow. Wait, what do fast people do? Oh, they do the hash map counter version. And you sent something in with like C++. Let me copy this class solution. God damn. It's not really what I wanted. Let me just copy here a solution. You put you tell it. All right, so you did sort the s dot begin, s dot end. I don't even know how this works. How does this work? You're talking about a typical sort and compare solution for anagram. What sort does? Sorts all the characters in the string s in ascending order. S dot begin iterator to the first character. S dot end iterator past the last character. It's still because sorting is a class that takes O log n. Oh. I mean, I guess making a hash map would take just. Wait. Wouldn't creating a hash map just take n time? Yeah. All right. I guess this is time to learn about C++. What sort does? Okay, so uses the. What is this? For comparison? Oh, less. Oh, the less than sign. I thought that was that CN out thing. Like I forgot what it's called. But why do you have to put begin and in? Why can't it just like. Yeah, I literally thought about that as I was saying it, and then I was just didn't say anything. Complexity, big O of n log n, compare strings n, overall n log n. So, oh brother, for char, so for char in S, I don't even know what a literal is. I gotta ask this. So for char in S, so this iterates. Wait, that's how you do this for what? So there's no in. You have to do the colon, and then they're just saying count. Count is a vector that counts from 20. What does that even do? Yo, some of you, where's that Big Bang C++ guy? So count is an integer vector that has two numbers or integers, 26 and 0, and we say count at index character minus a. I see. That's literally just making a hash map counter. Is this what you're asking? L value versus R value? I don't know I don't know what you're talking about. So he has a vector called count. And what does this do? So he has a this isn't even like a real hash table. It's just a 2D array, right? And it has two numbers, 26 and 0. So I'm guessing for all the letters in the alphabet plus 1 is doing what the guy said about the 26 lexicons. Wait, he said something about that? Let me see. If sort confuses you, just use the hash map and count frequencies for each letter in a string. Only 26 letters, so O of 1. Just use a hash map and count frequencies. Maybe that's what he means. So it does. So it goes through each character inside of S and sets count at C. So the character minus A. So I'm guessing the two that defaults to the two ASCII values. So if it's A minus A, that will be 0. Yeah. So okay. That's such an interesting way of doing a hash map. I've never thought about that. And this must get the range. Wait, so do you know what this does? Does this just store a vector with two elements or what? And then then we go over to the T and we say count at A. Oh, maybe it's 26 times 0. Is that what that's doing? I don't know what this line does. Can you explain each line? Wouldn't it be 25 array? That's what I was thinking too. I don't. It's only my first day doing this. This is like I'm struggling for no reason. I could just do this in Python. I kind of wanted to learn C++, but I didn't realize it would be like this. So initialize the count array, vector int dynamic array of integers. I think it's 26, and you're populating them with 0 up to the count. Oh, because I'm guessing every value is unique or something. I don't know. What if it's just like a huge word with like 30 or like 100 Z's? I don't really know. Size of the array for all lowercase letters. Okay. Oh, so the first is the size. Initial. Okay, the initial value, all of them are 0. It generates a vector of size 26 where each index contains a 0. Oh. It's an easy problem. It's called a valid anagram, but I'm trying to figure out, like, use it to learn the syntax. Okay, that makes sense. So that the first parameter is the length, and the next one is the default values. So if I didn't put 0, I'm guessing it would just be a garbage value. Each index of count represents a letter. Okay. For each character in S, range-based loop over all of the characters in the string S. Converts the ASCIIs to an index. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was like, why do we have a vector if we know we're not? It's gonna get bigger than 26. So what's the point of having a dynamic array? So for example, if the character is b minus a equals 1, and we say index at 1 plus plus, okay. Same loop, but now we subtract. Oh, if we subtract it, it should all be zeros at the end. Oh man, that makes so much sense. And if all of count from give big N, the count to end. Oh brother, what is this? Is a lambda function? Yo, can that guy that's good at C++? Why do we have to do begin and end? Like, why can't just iterate through it? So everything from the beginning of our count to end of our count, we have a vector, an array. Chat's code is so unreadable sometimes. Yeah, sometimes it just does not format correctly. Int x return x equals 0. Okay, all of is from the algorithm. So it's checks if all the elements in a range satisfy a condition. So begin to end the whole vector. Oh no, I meant like you guys. I could ask ChatGPT too, but no, I actually meant you guys. And then this lambda function returns true if the element is 0. Why do we have a? Why does it have a like an empty array there though? Int x. So I'm guessing. Yo, you gotta explain this lambda function. C++ is very flexible language, and you can develop your own built-in functions using a separate class. This part comes inside of object-oriented programming. Good to see you switch from comfort to pain. Oh lord. Oh lord. Yeah. I we do have lambdas in Python. I do know about the noms function, but why does it look like this? In Python, we just use the all. And it's like, it makes. Oh, okay. The empty array is just syntax? Okay, the Python version, yeah, this is how I would do it in Python. But C++ doesn't have the same dynamic iteration style. So all of from algorithm exists. Okay, here's what I wanted to say. So start iterator, end iterator, and then condition. This is why we write lambda functions. Lambda introduction, like death in Python, but inline. Oh, okay. So this is just the syntax. Int x argument type. Body of the function. What does that mean? Oh, so x is just an integer. Okay. And then we want to return if x equals 0. So this is a function that returns true if x equals 0, just like lambda equals x equals 0 in Python. All right, boys. We're going to try it. Wait, while we're on the concept of lambdas, you can put what you should learn temporary ternary. Oh, I think I know what ternary is. Isn't it like? Yeah, I don't remember. I learned it when I was doing JavaScript. Okay, let's redo this. So first, we're gonna create a vector. So I think we do vector int. So it's gonna be an integer vector. If else if. Oh, I gotta check that out. I think I forgot the syntax already. I think so. It's int vector. So it's vector int. So that makes a vector of the int. Can I call it array? I'm just call it R, and then it's gonna have 26 length, and the default value is gonna be 0. And then what'd you do? Like 4 character in. Yo, everything just froze. For character in S? No. For character in S, and then we have our function body here. If. Wait, no, not if. Vector at C minus A? That does not even work in Python. You have to do this thing called ord. Plus plus. You iterate from index 0 to length of -1. Wait, I can't do this. Wait, I hope you just weren't talking to me, because I feel like this works. And a 4 character in T, and we just do the same shit, right? Vector of C minus A minus minus, and then now we have to do to check all of the things. Okay, so this is the most like interesting part. So it's all of all of what? Think. Think. If all of no. Oh, I said vector. What the fuck? It's array. It's not correct. What is it? I'm checking if all of the values inside this my array vector. That's probably such a stupid name, array for a vector. Oh, begin and end. Yeah, you're right. It takes in 3 things. Begin, end, and something else. The condition, right? So I do array dot begin, array dot end, and as for my condition, I make an anonymous function. So we got the empty little thing there, and then we declare the body. So we say int x. I don't think that's how you do that. And then x equals 0. Wait, where do I put the return? Oh, I think, does this automatically return? I hope so. Nope. We fucked up. Requires a type for a loop variable. Oh. Char. Because everything should be that makes sense. The body goes in brackets too. Wait, it isn't. Wait, they're both in brackets. This should be good, right? What did I do wrong this time? Unexpected. Oh, this doesn't. That's so weird to me. How come the bracket doesn't need a colon after it, but if I didn't do it in one line, then the bracket needs a colon after it? Brother. I need a colon. Oh, there's no way, right? Oh, use parentheses. Parameters go in parentheses. Okay, literally just like a regular function. I don't know why that was making it more complicated than it needed to be. Another error, of course I do. Unused comparison? You need another colon? Oh, colon. All right, so I gotta remember. Colon goes before the bracket sometimes, which is like, it's kind of confusing to me. My bro moment. No, it doesn't. It goes here. So what's the issue? Optional C plus. No, get that out of my face. We have count begin, count in. You realize when you need semicolons, you better if you expand it out first. Is this not what I did though? Do the colon after the 0 in x equals colon after 0. That's really what they want. I tried, bro. This is not a good day for the C++. Optional, if you're using C++20, you can literally do ranges, works directly with containers, but still needs a lambda function. So you don't need to do, man, I tried. What did I do wrong? Your problem is how your lambda. You wrote x equals 0. Yeah? It's return. It's return. It's return. It's return. I thought, oh, yo, bro, kill me. Somebody, bro. What is this? Maybe I don't need that colon. And you need to return the whole thing. So you need to, so this obviously returns like a Boolean. And for each one, all these have to return true. Okay. I think I understand. This colon's definitely in the wrong spot. I knew it. Can I please, can I please fucking slaughter me? I swear. I need 2 colons? Oh, because this is like a function. And this is like the end of another. Okay. Okay. Let's go. We did it. We did it. And we're fast. Wow. That kind of was painful. Let's do something more fun to end off the stream because that was not that fun. It was fun, but that was. Let's do depth first search. Let's go acceptance and status is not solved. Do you ever gonna go back to Learn Studio website? Yeah. Yeah, I probably should. Recover a tree from. I don't want to do that. 2,000 rated question. Cut regions by slashes. What is this? You're given an n by n grid composed of 1 by 1 squares, where each 1 by 1 square consists of uh forward slash and a backslash. Or a blank space. These characters divide the square into continuous regions. Given the grid represented as a string array, return the number of regions. Note that backslash characters are escaped, so backslash is represented as backslash. What? Given an n by n grid composed of 1 by 1 squares. These characters divide the squares into contiguous regions. Yo, this is not about to happen right now. Is there anything? All right, this is more like a 1,500 rated question. Okay. You're given a zero index n by n binary matrix land where 0 represents a hectare of forest land and 1 represents a hectare of farmland. To keep the line organized, there are designated rectangular areas of hectares. I've never heard this word hectares. That consists entirely of farmland. These rectangular areas are called groups. Now, 2 groups are adjacent, meaning farmland in one group is not 4-directionally adjacent to farmland in another different group. Land can be represented by the coordinate system where the top left corner land 0 0 and the bottom left corner land n-1 n-1. Find coordinates of the top left and bottom right corner of each group of farmland. A group of farmland with the top left corner row and column. Yo, what in the actual tarnation are they asking? The first group has a top left corner at 0 0 and a bottom right corner at land. Bro, what are they even asking me? Return a 2D array containing a length 4, describing arrays described above for each group of farmland in the land. If there are no groups of farmland, return an empty array. You may return answer in any order. So each one of these arrays is like a row of land. Okay. The first group has a top left corner. Oh. Oh, I get it. So it's like linked list 2 pointer sliding window prefix sum. Oh, I was gonna solve this in Python maybe. I'm gonna solve this one in Python, then go back maybe. All right, this makes sense. So I get it. So the first piece of land is only 1 square wide, so its top left and right is all the same. The next piece of land is 4, so it has a top right of 1, a top left of 1, a top right of 1, a top bottom left of 2, and a bottom right of 2. Okay. All right, so each one of these answers is denoted by the column. Wait, what? No, the row, because this is row 0 and it's row 1. Okay, so I'm definitely thinking breadth first search, and we do a BFS starting at a piece of land. Is it guaranteed they're going to be like in a square? What if like I think these are simple examples. Imagine this is a 1. I guess so that means the top right would be 0. Let me make sure. Yo, what's a valid approach to this question? I'll If we do a breadth first search starting at like a piece of land, and we see that. Wait, how do you determine like if you're in the top? Like in this example here, let's say we figured out that all these were land, right? That's actually kind of interesting. So maybe we could have like a function that runs every time we see land. So in this case, at 0, 0, we see land, and it'll only find one piece of land. So you should return an array with only like the row that we're on for all of them and the column. But once you get here, what do you do? What should the function return that finds all the land? Maybe if it returns maybe if it returns maybe it can return all the land, like the top right. Maybe it can return the coordinates. Hmm. Okay. So let's say we went through and we got all these coordinates, like the 4 ones right here. If we stored them all in some type of array, can't we just query the array to find what's the array that's at the top left? Hmm. Dude, this is. Well, they're all rectangular too. Okay. If we're iterating through the array left to right, wouldn't it guarantee that the first cell we hit will always be the top left? Like, for example, here. And we go right until we. until we find the top right. God dang. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is not what I meant. When I looked up DFS, I guess maybe I meant graph. Maybe I meant graph. There's no way I'm doing that right now. I'm gonna save this. Maybe annoying. That I'm not doing right now. Oof, what the hell? I feel like I did all the easy ones. All right, is this possible to do? Is this within my skill level? You're given a integer in denoting the number of cities in a county, country. The cities are numbered from 0 to n-1. You are also given a 2D array roads, where roads I equals AB denotes that there exists a bi-directional road connecting A to B. You need to assign each city with an integer value from 1 to n, where each value can be used once. The importance of the road. You can divide and conquer 4. What number is that? The importance of the road is then defined as the sum of the values of the two indices, the two cities it connects. So the sum of 0 and 1 would be you need to assign each integer value from 1 to n, where each value can only be used once, and the importance of a road is then defined as the sum of the values of the two cities it connects. So number 2 should have the highest priority because it connects. But it says the thing that I don't like, it says that there are two cities it connects. Doesn't okay. Return the maximum total importance of all the roads possible after assigning values optimally. But you need to assign. You need to assign. Road 0 1 has an importance of 6. It's 4 plus 2 is 6. Dude. Yo. What? Why does this? The importance of a road is defined as the sum of the values of the two cities it connects. This is only a 1400 rated question. Holy shit. Not that fried. 0 1. What does it connect? So where are you supposed to start though? So we build out this map and then what? So road 4? So road 2 4, what is that? Has an importance of 5 because 1 plus importance of 6 because 1 plus 5 is 6. Yeah, bro, I don't even understand what they're asking. You need to assign each city with an integer value 1 to n. Yeah. Each value can only be used once. The importance of a road is defined as the sum of the values of the two cities it connects. Return a maximum total importance of all the roads after assigning the values optimally. Yo, do you even understand this question? We have 4 and 2. The two cities it connects, but I'm locked in on number 4. Like the problem number 4? Dude, I don't even get this shit. I'm really lost after this. You have to assign each city with an integer value 1 to n, where each value can be used at most once. The importance of a road is defined as the sum of the two values it connects. The maximum total importance of possible of roads possible after assigning the values optimally. Oh, oh. Okay. I think I understand now. So cities that connect to the most amount of other cities should be ranked higher. Like for example, 1 connects to 1 to 032. So you want to give it a high ranking because that would increase our importance. But the question is, what if there's ties? Like city 1 and city 2 or both connect to, wait, hold up. 1 2 3 1 2. Hold up, is it? Wait. 1 2 1 2. Okay, so now the question is, how do we decide? Oh man, and they might not be connected. Is this one of those things where you have to get like every single combination? Where does it make sense to start? Maybe at the road that has the least amount of connections. So in this case, you would look at 4. You say 4 only connects to to 2. So you assign 4 a 1. Okay. And then we say, hey, what's the next city with the least amount of connections? It would be between 0 and 2. 0 connects to 1 and 2. Wait, no, and 3. I mean, and 3 connects to 1 and 2 as well. So the question is, how do you know which one to label here? Hmm. If we just have to explore all the combinations, I guess we could just place like them haphazardly. Like just go like 2 here, 3 here. The road's length between 1. Well, fuck is a road length? Like brute force in this, they have literally they could be 5 times 10 to the fourth power amount of nodes. I feel like brute force in this would be like dumb. What's the topics? Greedy. Priority queue, okay. Maybe. So like let's say we had a heap and we sorted it by which roads connect to the least amount of roads. So obviously it'd be 4 next. But the only issue now is we have a tie between road 0 and road 3 for connecting to 2 cities. Which one should have more priority? Maybe the one that connects to the least amount of cities. Like think about it. They both connect to 2. Wait, no, I don't know, man. Like City 0 definitely seems weaker than City 3 because City hmm, damn it, man. Low key, not barely, barely, barely. I get what the question is asking. I'm trying to think of like an efficient. It says that there's my idea is sort the cities based on how many connections they have because one pattern is that the cities with the least amount of connections have the lowest score. So 4 connects to one city, so we make that a 1. The next available number is 2. 2 connects to one city, we make that a 2. Next, we see what city connects to the least amount. So in this case, we'd have 3 be to the 1. 1 be the 3. 0 be the 4. This one's easy because there's no ties. This seems a bit more nuanced because 0 connects to 0 and 3. Maybe we just have to check them all. I have no clue, man. I feel like I could just do a DFS through. Cool, if you build in a JC list. Then we say it 3 connects to 1, and then the next. Yeah, Leetcode's fun, man. They got greedy. Does greedy work here? So you can't just sort based on how many connections because there could be a tie. Okay. Would this yield me the same? What would be the score if I flip these? This would be if this was 3. Nah, there's like I don't yo. Jeez, my guy. All the questions are any of these like even slightly easy? There's an undirected tree with n nodes labeled from 0 to n minus 1 and n minus 1 edges. You're given a 2D array edges of length n where edges I, A, B indicates that there is a edge between nodes A and B in the tree. You're also given an integer array restricted, which represents restricted nodes. Return the maximum number of nodes that you can reach from 0 without visiting a restricted node. Okay. This is this is more like a 1400 rate question. So we create an agency list. EFS FN. has like a parameter count. So it has the node we're currently on an account, and then we need to also create a scene. And the base case is if base case. And then next we have to loop through the neighbors of the node. If not seen, and not restricted, then we DFS, then DFS the neighbor, count plus equal 1. Maybe count should be outside. Non-local count, yeah. DFS. Well, we have to think where to run it from, because we can't start a restricted node. Restricted 4 and 5, already labeled. We can actually start anywhere, I would imagine, because it's undirected. So we just have to start in any node that's not these. Yeah. Okay. I think I can actually solve this. Yeah. I shouldn't have to have like if not node return. I feel like I shouldn't. Yeah, I shouldn't. I wouldn't have that issue. I feel like I would not have. What would be my base case? Because it's not if not node because we're traversing through the children. I don't even know the base case. I think. And then I think I just do like for nay and count at eight. I said count. What is wrong with me? For neighbor and adjacency at node? Yeah. If nay not in scene and nay not maybe a band set for easy lookup. That and just have a list of restricted. If they not in ban, then we just say oh wait, no, we need to add it to scene. Oh, I know what I could have done. I don't have to even do that. I just make scene literally just have all the band nodes. This could just literally be called scene. If nay not seen, then scene that add neighbor. And then we do DFS of neighbor. Yeah. Plus equals 1. It seems pretty good to me. And then to run DFS, we have to make sure we don't run it at a banned node. So the easiest way I know how is just like this makes sense. What do you think? This should work perfectly. First try? First try? Wrong answer. I hope that's just an edge case. Output 0, expected 1. So what happened here? So it went 0. Oh. Maybe don't do count here. Oh no. Pause. Doing for wait a minute. Oh. That's interesting. Maybe it does need a count. Because we're gonna have to do if we run DFS from all the nodes, Because imagine if 6 went down like a million nodes, we never caught it. I didn't think of that. So this needs to have a count, and every time you visit a node, it has to go up by one. What? My dad's calling me. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. I want a pizza pie. I'd like pizza. Yeah, jalapenos and onions. Yeah, the garlic crust. Thick, thick, thick. Yeah, I think so. Jalapenos and onions. Wait, no, no. Wait, no, wait, no. Green peppers and jalapenos. Jalapeno. Yeah, green peppers. Green peppers. Oh wait, I used to get peppers and onions. Yeah, green peppers and onions. Maybe that's what I meant. I haven't had Domino's in a while. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I think that's me. Yeah. Oh, all right. Thank you. All right, peace. All right, back to this problem. I'm thinking like, so we want our DFS. We wanted to return the number of valid nodes you can reach from a starting destination. So how do we make that happen? Let's say res equals 0, and then can't that just do like res equals the max of DFS of I and res? But the only question is now we have to figure out a way to return to make sure the DFS of I and 1 returns the number of nodes you could find. Count plus equals 1, and then we add scene a neighbor to scene, and we call neighbor on count. But if we return count, I feel like that's not how that works. This will not return count all the way back up. Mm-mm. This will not return count. How do I make this return count? Because this count will be like deep inside the call stack, like deep inside like if we go 0, 1, 2, that's 3 nodes. Hmm. This is so interesting. Count plus equals 1. Ooh, maybe you have to do like count plus equals this. Let's say we start off at 0, right? We go 0. It's gonna call DFS of neighbor, so 1, and count plus equal 1, so it'll be 2. And what is this gonna return? It's gonna go through and add 2. And 2 is gonna end this call with like it's gonna return. Does this work how I imagine it working? No. Now loading forever is kind of crazy. Unknown network error. Is Leetcode down? Leetcode's down? Yo, Leetcode's down. What the fudger nuggets? Hold up. Yo, the Leetcode platform is actually down. Oh, yep, it's not my Wi-Fi. It's literally Leetcode's down. Oh, that ended. That ended today. That is so stupid. Count plus equals DFS of neighbor and count plus one. So what really happens here? We go through, let's say we start at 0. It goes through the neighbors, it goes to 1. Now we say count plus equal DFS of 1, and count plus 1 is 2 now. Then it goes to the 1. It goes to the 2 now. Is that called DFS of 2 with a count of 3? We've exhausted all of its neighbors because it just came from the 1. So it's going to return 3 back up to the 1. But yeah, it's going to return. Yeah, so just return count, which is 3, back up to the 1. And then DFS from 1 will go to the right. And this will also be 3. Would this be count plus equal like 3 and then 3? Won't that be a 6? I feel like that's like, won't we be double counting nodes that way? So 1, 2, when you're at the 2, the count should be at 3. And then it just goes and returns count. Counts at 3. So it returns 3 up to the 1. And he says count plus equals DFS of whatever this is. I feel like it does not make sense to do count plus 1. I think it makes sense to do 1. All right, so now this is at 1, 1, 1. So now 2 returns a 1 to the 2. So counts should be at 2. The 3 should return up 1 to the 3 to the 1. So it should get 1 1. And this is also 1. So this would be, no, this is 2. Yeah, this is 2. So that would be 4. This returns up, so 1 returns up 4 up to the 0. So I think that makes perfect sense. I think this makes sense. Then for I in range length n, if the current node that we're looking at is not in scene, we just say, well, res is going to be the max of DFS of I and res, because this should return the maximum nodes you can find. This question must be hard. I think Leetcode crashed, bro. Does Leetcode crash for you? I think this is. I think I have the answer, but it literally. I just get network error. I think I have the answer, dude. I think this is the proper code. Oh my god, this is kind of sad because. Yo, can you check is Leetcode down for you? Bruh, network error is so whack. 10 p.m. UTC? Why is the whole website down? That is so ridiculous. Yep, Leetcode's down again. Well, I think I had the right answer though. I think it saves, but yeah, I'll copy it just in case. I don't really want to write this over again. Yeah, it's in maintenance, man. Oh, brother. So I guess we're doing learn CPP, whatever. What? Wait, did I do this? What did I get to last time? Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up, hold up, hold up. What is? What's my C plus plus? What's my C plus plus notes? You? Oh yeah, pretty much. I probably should go to bed. Oh, so I got from 1.1. Oh, I need to fix these notes too. Yeah. No, I'm at 1 point. Yeah, I'm at 1.6. All right. Well, it's game time. Unlike some programming languages, C and C++ does not automatically initialize most variables to a given value such as 0. When a variable is not initialized, it is given a memory address to store data. The default value of the variable is whatever garbage value happens to already be in that memory address. The variable that has not been given a known value through. Oh, all right, cool. Initialization or assignment is called an uninitialized variable. Okay. Many readers expect terms like initialized and uninitialized to be strict opposites, but they aren't quite. In common languages, initialized means an object was provided with an initial value at a point of definition. Uninitialized means the object is not given a value yet, though any means including assignment, through any means including assignment. Okay, therefore, an object that is not initialized but then assigned a value is no longer uninitialized. Okay, I get it. Initialized. The object is given a known value at the point of definition. Assignment. Object is given a known value beyond the point of definition. Uninitialized. Object is not given a known value yet. Okay. I guess maybe I'll copy that down. Now I'm at 1.6. Relatedly consider the variable definition in X. In lesson 1.4, variable assignment and initialization, we noted that no initializer was provided and the variable is default initialized. In most cases, such as this one, default initialization performs no actual initialization. Thus, we say X is uninitialized. We'll focus on the outcome. The object has not been given a value, not the process. Let me read that again. We noted that when no initializer, what is an initializer? The default initializes in most cases, such as this one. Default initialization performs no actual initialization. Thus, we say X is uninitialized. We focus on the outcome, not the object. The object has not been given a value, not the process. Okay. What's up, man? I hope Leetcode comes back. I was really looking forward to doing that problem. Bro, that's so stupid. As an aside, this lack of initialization is the performance optimization inherited from C back when computers were slow. Imagine a case where you're going to read 100,000 values from a file. In such case, you might create 100,000 variables, then fill them all with data from the file. If C++ initialized all the variables with default values upon creation, this would have thought 100,000 initializations, which would be slow, and for a little benefit, since you're overriding the values anyway. Okay. For now, you should always initialize your variables because the cost of doing so is minuscule compared to the benefit. Once you are more comfortable with the language, there may be certain situations where you omit the initialization for optimization purposes, but this should always be done selectively and intentionally. Okay. Using the values of uninitialized variables can lead to unexpected results. Consider the following program. In X, the variable is uninitialized because we haven't given it a value. So if you try to print X, it'll just be some like random memory address or something. I don't know. In this case, the computer will assign some unused memory to X. And when we send the value residing at that memory location to stdc out, we will print the value interpreted as an integer. But what value we print? The answer is, who knows? And the answer may or may not change every time you run the program. When the author of this program in Visual Studio std out printed that number, and then other time, feel free to compile the program yourself. Should we try that? Let's do that. What's that buffering thing? Int X. C out. This is X. Think that worked. Wait, what? How did it get 0? I thought that's not supposed to do it. I thought it's supposed to be some random value. They literally just did that. Int X. It says who knows will get printed. And I didn't return 0. I thought some random value was supposed to get printed. I guess it defaulted it or something. I don't know if you know, Mr. Software Dinner, why this doesn't work. Some compilers such as Visual Studio won't initialize the contents of memory to some preset value when you're using the debug build configuration. This will not happen when you release the build configuration. Therefore, you want to run the code program above to make sure you're using a release build configuration. Configure your compiler build configuration. I don't even know what. I don't even know what. Oh, I'm in debug. Why is it default to 0? No clue. Most modding compilers will attempt to detect the variable is being used without being given a value. And if they're able to detect that, it will generally issue a compile time warning error. For example, compiling above the program in Visual Studio Code will proceed the following warning. If your compiler won't let you run the program above, oh, on the machine, because it treats the issue like an error, here's a possible solution. Do nothing. Make the compiler think we're assigning a variable. There's a do. Oh, I don't think that's my issue. I had asked ChatGPT. Why does this not give a random value for x? Because it's uninitialized. You might see 0. I do see 0. Why you don't see a random value every time? C++ local stack variables are not automatically initialized. Their value is whatever happens to be in the memory location, literally garbage. Technically, using it before initialization is undefined behavior. Anything could happen. No, but my x got 0. If you were to do int x equals new int, it would do something, I believe. Okay. I don't know why I closed that. For heap variables, you need an initialization. Bro, I barely know what a heap is. I think a heap is like slow memory, right? So int x equals what? Int x equals new int. What's new? Oh, new is how you do stuff on the heap, right? Like new keyword is like some int stuff. Did you just do this? New int? Nah, bro. That's about to certainly throw me in error. Okay, so new put stuff. Dude, I don't know if that syntax works. I'm gonna try again. Probably works. I'm probably just tripping. Why doesn't this work? Do int x equals new int. Int x equals new int. I don't know, man. I don't know. You have not seg fault. Now you have to delete it manually on the heap. What that was seg fault, bro? You're getting way too advanced. Using uninitialized delete X. Why do I have to delete X? What does that even do? Like rebuild? You can't do that. It literally says invalid conversion int to int. But why would I want to delete X though? What did I have before? Just in X? If I rebuild and run? Oh my god, nothing popped up. Am I cooked? Put a number in parentheses? Oh. Oh, it worked. Okay. But wouldn't it just literally print that number? Hey, here's a quick question, maybe unrelated. Like the doc learn CP for C play, is there any similar doc? Uh, I'm sure there is, but I don't know about it. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. If you do find it, let me know. I don't know about that new word, man. When I learn new, I'll figure that out. Yes, but now you would have to delete X from the heap because the memory is unmanaged. Well, you tell me when I like when I don't run the program again, it doesn't delete when I end the program. So X is like exists forever. It's kind of weird. Using uninitialized variables is one of the most common mistakes that novice programmers makes, and unfortunately, it can be one of the most challenging to debug. I found that the hard way when I came from C sharp. Oh, so I have to run delete X. What does that do? Fuck. Oh no, I think I just need this. Yo, man, I'll learn about that another time. Because many programs may run fine anyway if the uninitialized variable happened to get assigned to a spot in memory and had a reasonable value like 0. The primary reason for always initializing variables is best practice. X is uninitialized because it's a local stack variable. Reading it before it assigns its undefined behavior. This is just a coincidence, not a rule. That's such cap because no matter how many times I run it, it literally does the same shit. Look, bang, 0. Don't worry about it for now. I just want to let you know that when you do something like that on accident or something. Wait, so I think I'm fine. Anyway, back to learn CPP. I'm just gonna always initialize variables when I make them. Using a variable from an uninitialized, using a value from an uninitialized variable is our first example of undefined behavior. Undefined behavior, often abbreviated as UB, is the result of executing code whose behavior is not well defined by the C++ language. In this case, C++ language doesn't have any rules determining what happens if you use a value of a variable that has not been given a value, a known value. Consequently, if you actually do this, undefined behavior will result. Code implementing undefined behavior may exhibit any of the following symptoms. Your program produces different results every time it's run. Your program consistently produces the same incorrect result. Your program behaves inconsistently, sometimes produces the correct result, sometimes not. Your program seems like it's working and produces incorrect results later in the program. You can use uninitialized variables, large you assign them somewhere before you use them. Yeah. Your program crashes, your program works, and some is a compiler, and some compilers but not others. Okay. So basically, don't you have undefined behavior? Authors know undefined behavior is like a box of chocolates. You'll never know what you'll get. What do you mean? You never know what you get from a box of chocolates? I don't know. C++ contains many cases that can result in undefined behavior if you're not careful. We'll point these out in future lessons. Whenever we encounter them, take a note of where these cases are and make sure you avoid them. Rule: take care to avoid all situations that result in undefined behavior, such as using uninitialized variables. One of the most common types of comments we get readers say is, "You said I couldn't do X, but I did it anyway, and my program works. Why?" There's two common answers. The most common answer is that your program is actually exhibiting undefined behavior, but that undefined behavior just happens to produce the result you wanted anyway. For now, tomorrow, and on another compiler and machine, it might not. Alternatively, sometimes compiler authors take libraries with language requirements when those requirements may not be restrictive, might be more restrictive than needed. For example, the standard may say that you must do y before x, or you must do x before y, but the compiler author may feel that's unnecessary and make y work even if you don't do x first. This shouldn't affect the operation of correctly written programs, but it may cause incorrectly written programs to work anyway. So, any alternate answer to the above question is that the compiler is simply not following the standards. It happens. You can avoid it as much. You can avoid much of this by making sure that you've turned off compiler extensions. I think I did that. Oh man. Implementation defined behavior and unspecified behavior. A specific compiler and the associated standard library it comes with are called an implementation, as these are what actually implement the C++ language. In some cases, the C++ language standard allows the implementation to determine how some aspects of the language behaves so that the compiler can choose behavior that is efficient for a program, efficient for a given platform. Behavior that is defined by the implementation is called implementation defined behavior. Implementation defined behavior must be documented and consistent for a given implementation. Size of is a very important function. I think it tells you like if you have like an array of length 2, it should be like 8 bytes because each integer is 4 or something. Look at the simple example. Okay. I see. Depends how many bytes of memory int value takes. So it should be 4. Most platforms just produce 4 and others produce 2. Unspecified behavior. And it's almost identical to implementation defined behavior in that the behavior is left up to the implementation to define, but the implementation is not required to document the behavior. Yo, this is crazy. I'm so done with this. I have to finish at least this part though. Oh, it's the quiz already. We generally want to avoid implementation defined behavior or unspecified behavior, as it means our program will not work as expected if compiled on a different compiler, or even the same compiler if we change the project settings and affect how the implementation behaves. Best practices: avoid implementation defined or unspecified behavior when possible. I think they call you up to malfunction on other implementations. Honestly, I don't really understand implementation defined behavior. So it's implementation because on different systems this could be like a different number. What is an uninitialized variable and why should we avoid using them? We should avoid using uninitialized variables because that is considered undefined behavior and that's bad. You can't do size of an array. I don't think you have to use size of int times the size of array. I believe. Oh, that makes sense. Because side works on types only. Oh, wait. What is an uninitialized variable? Yeah, it's just a variable that you don't give a value to. And we should avoid using them because it's undefined behavior. It's a variable that has not been given a value by the program, generally through a station or assignment. Using a variable stored in an uninitialized variable will result in undefined behavior. Yep. What is undefined behavior and what can happen if you do something that exhibits undefined behavior? Undefined behavior is behavior that is not defined in the C++ like standard. If you do something that exhibits undefined behavior, your program can crash. It could produce inconsistent results. It could produce the wrong result, things like this. Undefined behavior is a result of executing code whose behavior is not well defined by the language. This can result in almost anything, including something that behaves correctly. Yes. The next section is keywords and naming identifiers. Yo, is Leetcode back up, bro? These guys have to be out there, goddamn rockers. You need to bring your website back up, man. Nope. Leetcode's still down. Oh, wait. Nah. That's crazy. Should we read this chapter? What do you think? Probably something to do with the contest, with that contest thing. Yeah, maybe. You think we should read this or just go to should in stream? I don't know. I'm kind of tired, but like, do we want to learn about keywords and naming identifiers? Fuck it, let's do it. This will be the last one I read today. C++ reserves a set of 92 words as of C++ 23 for its own use. Okay. These words are called keywords, reserved words, and each of these words has a special meaning in the C++ language. Uh, Mine, I don't know this. I don't know this. And I thought you used ampersand. What the hell does and do? And oh, I've never heard of any of this. I know what a bool is a boolean. A type, it's a type. Break, you break. Case is for switch statements. Catch is like a try catch block. Char is a character. I'm guessing that's an 8-bit char, 16-bit char, 32-bit char. And added. Wait, you're telling me you could do and instead of ampersand? Wait, hold up. I could return x and x. No way this works. Should return true, right? Ooh. I said return x and x. Shouldn't that return something? Wait, okay, I'm gonna say uh bool val equals no, not x. So shouldn't I said boon. So shouldn't val be like anything other than zero is considered false in the main function? Oh, I just wanted to see like if the and thing works. I got a compilation error. Unexpected comma or val before C out. Wait, I'm kind of confused. So should this should be true, right? Because x, bruh. Hello? Oh, it's here? Oh, all right, thanks. Wait, does C++ even have booleans or it's literally just x and 1? If the program returns 0, it means it executed successfully. No, I just did it. Look, it worked. It works. You can use and. So basically, it doesn't. How come it doesn't return like a bool? It just returns 1 or 2 or 0 or 1. So 1 means true, 0 means false. So if I do 2 here, what happens? I think it should return 1. Wait, fuck. I don't understand. Bool exists, but under the hood, it's 0 or 1. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but like it just kind of didn't look like that, so I don't know. Wait, how do I? What did I just do? Oh, here. Wait, so I put bool val equals x and x. Shouldn't that be like a boolean? Legacy programs written in C++. Oh, so what does and even do, bruh? It literally just prints 1. Oh, maybe it's. Yeah, I have no clue. I got ChatGPT. What is and doing here? If you're wondering, and in C++, let's break it down. Is a logical operator. Yeah. 0 is false. The result of and is always 0 or 1. X is 4, non-zero, true. X and X is true and true. Oh, true and true equals true. Wait a minute. 0 is false. This is 0 is false. I think you said. Yeah. I think you had it backwards. You said that 1 is false, but it seems like they say 0 is false. Did they change it or something? You said it converts false to a 1. Wait, but it says right here that in C++ 0 is false and for any non-zero, and any non-zero is true. No, 0 is true. Oh, honestly, I have no clue. But it kind of makes sense based on what's happening here because if four is truthy and this is truthy, both should be this. They should both be truthy. Wait, can I convert it into a boolean? It says one. They both. This shouldn't be false though. That should be true. I don't know. Maybe they'll go into that one day. Let's look at the rest of these. Comp, const is to make like a constant variable you can't change. I know a delete is how you deallocate memory. False float for I don't know what that little friend is. If inline int mutable namespace register. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. The keywords marked. Is Leetcode not working properly right now? Yeah, it's not working. It's down. That's why we're doing learncpp.com. Can you guys even read this? I feel like this is like hard to read, low key. It's so bright. All right, the keywords marked. All right, the keywords marked C++20 were added in C++20. If your compiler is not C++20 compliant or does not have C++20 functionality, but it's turned off by default, these keywords may not be functional. C++ always defines special identifiers override final important and module. These have specific meanings which used in certain contexts but are not reserved otherwise. You already run across some of these keywords including int return along with a set of operators. These keywords and special identifiers define the entire language of C++. Preprocessed commands excluded. Because keywords and special identifiers have special meaning, your IDE likely change the color of the text for these words, making them stand out from other identifiers. By the time you are done with these tutorials, you will understand what almost all of these do. Your H key barely works. Oh, damn. You need to get a new keyboard. Identifier naming rules. As a reminder, the name of a variable or function type or other kind of item is called an identifier. Okay, C++ gives you a lot of flexibility with name identifiers as you wish. However, there are a few rules that must be followed with naming identifiers. The identifier cannot be a keyword. Keywords are reserved. The identifier can only be comprised of letters, lowercase, uppercase, numbers, and underscore characters. That means that a name cannot contain symbols except the underscore, nor white space or tabs. Damn. Maybe you could return it since it's so new. The identifier must begin with a letter, lowercase, uppercase, or an underscore. It cannot start with a number. C++ classes are case sensitive, thus the distinguishes between lower and uppercase letters. In value and in value is different than in value. Okay. Identifier naming best practices. Now that you know how you can name a variable, let's talk about how you should name a variable or function. Now that you know how to name, oh, I just read that. It's conventional in C++ that the variable name should begin with lowercase letter. If a variable name is a single word or acronym, the whole thing should be written in lowercase. Okay, int value. Okay. See your psychiatrist. That's funny. Okay, there's not that much left. Most often, functions names are also started with lowercase letters, though there's some disagreement on this point. We'll follow this convention. Since function main, which all programs must have, starts with a lowercase letter, as do all the functions in the CLS standard library. Identifier names that start with a capital letter are typically used for user-defined types such as structs, classes, and enumerations, all of which we'll cover later. If a variable or function name is multi-word, there are two common conventions. Words separated by underscores, sometimes called snake case, or intercaps, sometimes called camel case. Okay. Okay, so we got snake case, we got some camel case, no white spaces allowed. I knew that. Just start with lowercase later. Okay. In this tutorial, we'll typically use the intercapit approach because it's easier to read. Okay. It's easier to make a mistake in underscore for a space or a dense block of code. In a dense block of code, so it's common. But it's common to see either. See, the C++ library uses underscores methods for both variables and functions. Sometimes you'll see a mix of the underscores used for variables and intercapes used for functions. In C sharp, the compiler screams at you if you don't use. Oh, damn. I didn't know they were that hard with it. When working with existing program, use the conventions of the program, even if they don't conform to best practices. Use modern practices when writing new programs. Avoid naming your identifier starting with an underscore. Although syntactically legal, the names are typically reserved for OS library and compiler use. The name of identifiers should make clear what the value of the holding means, particularly if the units aren't obvious. Identifiers should be named in a way that helps the program helps someone who has no idea what your code does be able to figure out as quick as possible. In 3 months, when you look at your program again, you'll have forgotten how it works and thank yourself for picking variable names that make sense. However, giving a trivial identifier is over and a trivial identifier and overly complex name impedes overall understanding of what a program is doing almost as much as giving a non-trivial identifier an inadequate name. A good rule of thumb is to make the length of an identifier proportional to how specific and accessible the identifier is. This means an identifier that exists for only a few statements, example in the body of a short function, can have a short name. Damn, those are reserved for the OS, man. An identifier that is accessible from anywhere might benefit from a long name. An identifier that is represented in a non-specific number, anything that the user provides, is short name. An identifier that represents a specific value, might though. Save shall have a longer name. Okay. Customer count. Okay, that makes sense. Avoid abbreviations except when they're common and ambiguous, like num, simulator, IDX. Key insight: code is read more often than it is written. So anytime safe while writing code is time that every reader, including future you, will be wasted reading it. If you look at your code, if you're looking to write code faster, use your editor's autocomplete feature. I don't know if I even have that. Maybe for variable declarations, it can be useful to use a comment to describe what the variable is being used for, or to do. Yeah. All right, I'm so tired now, man. All right, let's get past this. Based on how you should name a variable, indicate whether each variable name is conventional or unconventional. Easy. Int sum, that's conventional. Easy. Int apple is unconventional underscore. Value, unconventional capital. Easy. Unconventional spaces, what's invalid. Total customers, conventional. Oh, unconventional starts with uppercase. Void, you can't do that. It's taken. Num fruit, conventional. Threesome, dude, that's kind of crazy they have that here. Threesome, that's unconventional. Starts with a number. Oh, it's not even unconventional. It's invalid. Meters of pipe, that's conventional, but it's snake case. Okay, that's nice. Should I add all these keywords into my notes? Who names their variables that, buddy? I don't know. Keywords. Just take a screenshot? Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, no. I want it to be like a table, and then like I could click them, and it tells me what they do or something. Like imagine if like I had a thing called C++ key words, and then we were here. There we go. All right, so now we could fix like our notes. Wait, where do we get up to? Oh snap, we're at 1.8 now. That's beautiful. Are we about to make it out the tutorial? Oh yeah, we're about to make it out the basics. I didn't do that. Probably why. Now you're fine. Okay. Yeah. This is what we did yesterday. So there's 5 forms of initialization. I should probably know, like, write down what each of those do. Instantiation. Yeah. What is that? Instantiation is instantiation. What is instantiation? You remember? I forgot. Instantiation. I know what initialization is. What the hell is instantiation? Forgot. Time to go back to. Instantiation basically means creating a concrete instance of something, template, or class. Oh, okay. Creating a plate. Creating a template or something. So, what they say? What they say? They applied to int because technically, it I don't know what struct is. Uh, Company. What did they say it was? Creating a concrete instance of something. Creating an instance of Wait, why do I have C++ templates as my thing? Why do I have this? I don't even know why that exists. whatever. C++ class. Okay. What is the difference between initialization and assignment? Oh my god, I gotta blow my nose. I'll be back. Okay. No, not the camera moving on its own. Yeah, the camera be tracking. What's in between instantiation and assignment? So instantiation. Let me make this in this. Oh no, I said instantiation. I meant initialization. Initialization is the initialization is when you when you give a variable a value during its creation. Assignment is giving a value to a variable after it's been created or something. No, after it's been initialized. Something like that. And I think I can put like a code block here. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. CPP. No. Oh, we're supposed to put CPP. Wait, so what should I have? Wait, why does my shit look kind of like ridiculous? Oh, no, it's good. Wait, what should I do? I should do like int A 20. This is initialized, right? This is initialized? And then there's A equals 40. And I'm just going to put assignment. Boom. That's beautiful. What's the net? What did we wrote all this yesterday? What are the default initialization and value initialization, and what's the whatever to each? Oof. Assigning is on the next line if you did. That's what I did. I did. It's literally the next line. Oh, it's probably delayed. Never mind. What are default? Am I really gonna do all this right now? I'm gonna go until the timer runs out. We got 10 more minutes. Default initialization. Okay. Should I make their own separate? Nah. Default initialization. Yeah, I usually have a timer. I've been timing this whole thing. Like I try to go like 30 minutes at a time. Default initialization is where you let the compiler give your variable a default value. Value initialization. I can't spell initialization for crap. Is where you give the variable a value during initialization. And of course, we got to put a little code block. So we're going to go that is not what I wanted to do. That's a tittle. I meant to do the tick. Yeah, how do I do the tick? I totally forgot. Oh Lord. There we go. CPP. And default would be like this, int x default, and then we have int x through I don't know 20. Value. Bang bada bob. What's the next question we got here? When are default initializations and value initializations? Wait, I copied that twice. Oh, what is a buffer in C++? Oh, I remember this. What is a buffer? I think this is all about the buffer. I did play. Okay, 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 okay. I think I should probably have like a. I think I should make a brand new note for that because I feel like there's a lot of examples. Uh, a buffer is. Wait, no, no, no. C++ buffer is a place where data is stored. Boom. Okay. I think all of this is all about buffers. Okay. Control X. And then we should write some stuff about C++ buffer here. Oh, I do not feel like doing this. Okay, what's a good example of the buffer? I think when you use like C out, it puts everything in the buffer. Oh shit! And then we have to do that end L. Oh brother. Um, C in and C out. Uh, what? Why using C in and C out? Um, I don't know what to write. Maybe I could say like every time you use the C out character, it adds things to the buffer, and then when you wanna like print it, like when you actually wanna print it, it flushes the buffer. Okay, so I think when you use C out, data is stored in the buffer waiting to be output. C++ flushes the buffer periodically. I don't know how to spell periodically. Period I play. That's not that hard. Okay, it flushes free. Yeah, so C++ flushes the buffer periodically, allowing data to be printed. I think the console, something like that. I'm gonna say you can manually. I don't think the buffer is flushed unless you tell it to. No, I think so. I think it says that it like flushes periodically. I'm pretty sure. Let me ask. Does the C++ buffer flush itself? Instead, it writes to the buffer in memory. The buffer is flushed, actually return in certain conditions. The buffer flushes. Yeah. Oh, every time you end the line, it flushes when it gets full and other reasons. Not periodically, though. Oh. So when the buffer flushes automatically when new line, so I thought that so that's like a manual flush. Inline does two things. It makes a new line, flushes the buffer. Okay. Flushing the buffer manually with flush. So that's how you flush without ending a new line. And when it's full. Oh. Damn. Wait, so if you never flush it or use a new line, it won't flush? Oh, okay. So it flushes. Okay. So it doesn't, so it flushes. I need to write these down. The buffer flushes when you use end L, flush when it's full, or when the program ends. Okay. The buffer flushes under certain conditions, allowing data to be these to the console. And then I guess I'll just like have the conditions here. So one would be like when the user uses the, I feel like this should probably have like its own note, just like a little CS plus flush KW for keyword. That's one. You, I think it's when you end a line, right? End line. I think that was it. Yeah. So it flushes when you use end line. When you use flush. I don't know if I should end line. Uh, creates a new line and flushes buffer. Okay. How have you how have you experienced wait, how experienced are you in Python? Yeah. What have I made? I made this like this app that allows you to like you wrote yeah. I'm definitely going to sleep after this. You can make a like draw on a canvas, and then it'll tell you what number you drew. But I need to make more projects. I was thinking about making a Sudoku solver. So in line, when user creates a new line, flushes the buffer. The program ends. No, not Pygame. It was like it was. I was doing something with machine learning. It was with Yo, check my YouTube channel. Literally scroll down, and it literally says like machine learning model to guess your number. I have a video on it. I think there's one more. Oh, or when the buffer's full. I guess I should probably have my code snippets here though. It's not what I meant to do. I always forget, like, that's the tittle. How do you make the tick? I'm so confused. Is it alt? This is literally it. Yo, I just did the. How do you make the little tick? How do you do? What's the little tick button, bro? Okay, that one. The dot? Using Pygame, the dot? I don't know what dot means. If I'm being honest. Why is the entire thing? As the stream goes on, a message get one word delayed. What do I mean by tick? I don't tick. Did I say that? I must be so tired. I don't remember. I don't remember saying that. That's kind of weird. That if I, dude, what the fuck? Why is it? Why is? Isn't it supposed to end the line? Like, how do you have a code snippet? Well, I guess something has to be there. I don't even know. That's kind of weird. So this flushes it automatically. I should just copy this. Yeah, so we got may sit in the buffer. New line may not flush immediately, so it'll flush. Remember, it's full. Flush now, and then I think see out. Flush and new line and L. Flush plus new line. Some shit like that. Wait, oh, I have to do that before end. Oh, because it has to push in line. All right, I think I'm so done. I'm so done. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. WC++ day, you know, we learned some new stuff. I think I still need to go over what like all these initializations are, and I need to. Yeah, I'm so tired. Yeah, I'm gonna redo these notes on my own time, and then when I pull back up, I think I could probably finish like. Let me think. See, how far do we get? We got 0.8. What if tomorrow I could literally finish 8, 9, 10? Nah. If I could finish the whole entire basics by tomorrow, that would go crazy. I really want to hit chapter 2. You said also. Wait, is this shit fixed yet? Oh my god, I think it's fixed. I think it's fixed. Hell yeah. Output 5 expected 4. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be 0 here, maybe. There we go. I solved it. So I plug in 0. It goes DFS of neighbor, so it goes to 1. And I say count plus equals this, so it should be 1. It should go down to a 2. Do 1. And then 2 should return count, so it returns up 1 to the. It turns 1 to the 1. And then 1 goes to the 3. Returns 1 to 1. So the count should at this point should be 2. And right here, count should already be 1 here. So this should be 3. My guy. 25 out of. Oh my god. Output 0, expected 1. This has to be a stupid base case. Hold up. I'm gonna put a timer on for like 15 minutes. If I can't solve this in 15 minutes, you know what, man? It's not happening. I'm having a counting error. The first 2 are gonna be wrong, the last one's gonna be right. Yep, figures. This is such a stupid ass error. I clearly don't understand how this works. Like it's over counting. I feel like it's over counting. How does this get 4? So it goes in with 0, DFS of 0, and then we go through the neighbors, we go to 1. In this case, counts at 0. So it's 0 plus DFS of neighbor. So 1. And this is a count of 1. It goes down here. And this is a count of 1. So it returns 1. To here. So this is 1 plus 1 is 2. Goes to 3. 3 returns a 1. So it should be a 3. Because 2 is that 2, and it returns a 1, that's 3. And then 1's done. So just to return up 2. I mean, just to return up 3. 3 to the 0. I don't think I understand this. I generally don't think I understand this. And even in the second example, it returns 3. Even though how does this return 3? I do DFS of, it should be DFS of 0 and 0. It loops through the neighbors. It's going to see 5. And it's going to say count plus equal. So 0 plus equal DFS of 5 and 1. 5 is going to go through its neighbors. Go to 6. 6. In this case, count is 1. 6 has no neighbors. So it just returns. So we say, yeah, 6 has no neighbors. So it should just return up 1 to 5. And this was already 1. So 1 plus 1 is 2. And then what is it? It should return up. I feel like it's really close. And then we have 2. It should return up 2 to the 3. But if I put 1 here, it overcounts, which is so interesting. I don't think I understand how this counts then. Maybe I need to have pass in 1 because the count. Maybe I pass in 0. Why does it count all messed up though? I don't understand how this returns 3. I have to ask a quick question. Is my counting wrong? If my counting on logic is off, you want to count the number of nodes reachable from node 0 without going through restricted nodes. You're passing count as a parameter and initializing it with 1 for neighbors. This doesn't accumulate the counts correctly. Count inside each recursive call is independent, so the total won't add up properly. Total plus equal DFS of. Wait, what? Okay, so total equals 1? Yeah, I am, but I'm trying to figure out how to count the nodes. Now it doesn't count correctly. Output 5, expected 4. It overcounted. Total is 1. And then we loop through the adjacency list. This is literally what I did. Why is it not counting correctly? 0, 1, 0, 1. How the fuck does it overcount? Res equals max of DFS of I in res. So in this iteration here, it should go. It's returning all of the nodes. Like this is returning 4. And this is returning. It's returning all the nodes. That's like not right. Nah, this is so not right, bro. This is so not right. I just need to print DFS of I. 5 and 1. How the fuck does this equal 5? There's only 4 nodes. How the fuck? 5 and 1? And what did this one get? 4 and 1. It what question is 2368? It's overcounting the nodes. Why is it overcounting the nodes? Total equals 1, and we say DFS. Supposed to be 1. There's no neighbors. It returns back up. That'd be 1 plus 1 is 2. 1 plus 2 is 3. It's 4. How is it? Yo, how the fuck? Bro, it's so fucking site fuck. Bro, the fucking site fucked my content. For real? Damn. Dude, do you know what's wrong with my code? It's overcounting these nodes by 1. It's traveling from 0, and then it's counting 5 nodes, but there only should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what? Why is it overcounting? Okay, do I need to print? No, that does not work. It does not work. If it was that simple, I'd have been done. I need to print something else. I'm printing neighbor. That has to be the answer, right? I probably should like put neighbor here. Yeah, so it goes. Wait, hold up, hold up, hold up. So it goes 0 and then it has neighbor 1. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. 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 Yo, I'm such an asshole, bro. I have the right answer now. That's another one's wrong. 48 out of 62. Oh my god. I don't even know what this looks like. Output 2 expected 1. Are you kidding me? What do you mean output 2 expected 1? Yeah, I don't know, man. I passed 48 test cases. Why am I miscounting like so terribly? Me either, bro. Keep it a beam with you. Output 2 expected 1. And do I have to draw out this whole adjacency list? Like, y'all are out your damn mind. Like, are they not gonna draw it for me? Come on, guys. How did I get 2? Yo, I can't. Yo, I have to ask ChatGPT to draw this. Draw this tree. What question num is this I just joined? Uh, right here. 2368. All right, so the tree looks like this. What is n? N is the number of nodes. The tree looks like that. I guess I'm gonna keep this over here. Where's my problem? And I got output 2, and I should expect. Time to put my print statements back. Something that connects to the 7 is so 2 is not banned. Wait, 2 and 7 aren't banned though. How do they expect 1? Do I understand this question fundamentally wrong? Yo, I'm such an bro. I need to learn how to read. Holy shit! Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? All I have to do is return DFS of 0. That's literally the whole question. It'd be like that. I don't know, man. Now I got another problem wrong. Output 5, expected 4. Doesn't total represent literally like the amount of nodes? Okay, now I get this one wrong. The one I used to get right. Oh, oh. Scene dot add. Boom, boom. This should be the answer. We're out of here, boys. Let's go. Let's go, brother. Let's go, brother. Let's go, brother. We solved the problem. It's slow as hell. Who cares? He did a BFS. That's actually pretty smart. Yeah. Damn, I like this guy's solution. That was actually not that bad. All right, so he does a. So he did the same thing, restricted. He has a scene, a visited set. He's a queue. Except he pops from the front of the back of the queue. That question wasn't that bad. I feel like, can we make mine better? Slightly? I don't even know. Was mine really that ass? Why is it so trash? Let me ask ChatGPT. Why is my solution so butt cheeks? Mixing restricted nodes, like no. Like, why is it slow? Did I really do that? I did not check if it's in restricted. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm taking that. You know what, boys? I'm ending off on a good note. We solved another problem. We solved the graph problem. That took way too long. Clearly, my skill is around 1400. Because maybe even a little less, because how long that took. And do you see all these problems? 2,000 rated problems. Like, can we not? Path with maximum probability? Oh no, I might try that later. Anyway, I'm going to sleep. Appreciate y'all showing up to the stream. We've been streaming for 5 hours. Oh my god, this is insane. I mean, you just started today, bro. It's okay. Like, what? I'll be going on tomorrow though. Jesus, we streamed a lot. Appreciate y'all pulling up though. We got a lot down. We did some learn CPP and we got some. And we solved a couple problems in C++. And